नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic reading, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on camera and be on mute throughout the entire class. If you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. Once again, we'd like to welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, and ashrams around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nityananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the sacred Naina Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and the foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. Today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. What is Bhavasamadhi Darshan? Samadhi, the very word, comes from two Sanskrit root words sama and adi. Sama means oneness and adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. What is darshan? Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your very being. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras in temples and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, which are the Nijavataras. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests in the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, who is a physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and to create a superconscious energy in all of us.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam everybody, sorry for the technical glitch. The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level of experiences from the Archavatara directly. And that is the reason the avatar, who is the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and to create a superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our life.
During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now understand about the Akashic records, which are the readings from the cosmic archives. Akashic readings are not just predictions, it is a reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, yet to happen, are already clearly recorded.
Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has also been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation yoga and temple-based universities, a lifestyle for humanity. Let us go over a brief timeline of the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. And in 1981, he was initiated into Balasanyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, at the tender age of 10, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. And in 1994, he was declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by his Guru Parampara. In 1999, he founded the mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive KAILASA internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here we are looking at the Guru Parampara of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, starting with Yogi Yogananda Puri, followed by Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha at the age of 21. Here we are looking at the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 21. On 4th of November 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. On 1st of January 2004, he was declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. Following which the same year, he was also declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam on the 31st of December. Here we are looking at the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. These are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated and declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. Here we are looking at the lineage of the kings of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reigning emperor.
In 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. In 2007, he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai, Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are some of the glimpses of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. Here are the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism getting coronated as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA on the Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam.
Here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 36. These are the photographs taken when he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. In 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam and Panchanati Kulam. Here is the Guru Parampara, the lineage of the Gurus of the Thiruvarur Adinam. Here is the lineage of Gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Peetha Kolada Matha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. This is the Guru Parampara, the lineage of the Gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. Here we're looking at the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Kolada Matha at the age of 37. These are the photographs taken when he was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 Hindu pontiffs and leaders.
So let us look at some of the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. Has authored over 310,000 articles in 3 languages, which has been translated into English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and that has been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded worldwide. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific and the most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. He has also been respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, and Ashtavakra Gita. He has been honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He has also established 1000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems around the world and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before we enter into the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, let us have a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Let us now learn about manifesting Shaktis. What are Shaktis? In the Veda Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are man and that you need to become divine. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis, on the other hand, are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment.
Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of all the Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality, as the fundamental base of Avyakta. The unmanifest Vyakta, then manifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakritya, or five cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. the supreme founder of Hinduism. It is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, the Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern days, Supreme Founder of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting into the world at a record breaking never accomplished before.
The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiations by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? When the ultimate truth, which is the Jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your Prajna, it manifests as the possibility and the power of every being, which is Prajnana. Let us watch a beautiful video on the power of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
So we saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Next, let us look at how the science of power manifestation is authenticated. It is authenticated through 4 pramanas or evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, or the experiences and the results of authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Veda Agamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are pure science, where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastras or scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. We will be manifesting the power of body scanning, which is the power of the third eye awakening. So, those of you who would like to experience the power manifestation can head over to our YouTube live or our Facebook live or the Twitter and multiple social media handles where we are going live. You can put on a message that you'd like to experience the power of body scanning. And while each of you take a few moments to do it, let us go over the pramanas for this power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairav Tantra, Sutra 54. स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्मसूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयं ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
Next, we have the Apta Pramana. Thereir was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache, and he reveals that there is a small therai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Theraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Theraya. Next, we have the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Council of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing in his own words. Only when I had the multiple component fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge, and I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here now we are looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the power manifestation, and we'll be manifesting this power for Krishna, who is requesting for the power of body scanning. So let us enter into the power manifestation. I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and revealing what was Swamiji showing. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so what Swamiji revealed is that you've been too much into the smoking and other bad habits, which has drastically had an impact on your health. And even though that now you want to recover and you want to leave, come out of these things, you're not able to do it. Swamiji revealed that it is only through the Diksha or the initiation that this can be healed. Swamiji revealed for you to attend the upcoming Paramashivoham, start off by being part of all the webinars so that you get the initiation from Swamiji, as it is only that can get you away from this, and immediately start working on the detoxification processes such as the taking Haritaki in the night, taking castor oil, doing the Panchakriyas. So these will help you detox your body, and the initiation will completely stop you from entering into this pattern again. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can put down in the YouTube or the Facebook as to how you're able to relate with what Swamiji revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and it is enough time for us to move on to the next segment of the power manifestation and the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Now, moving on to the next segment where we're going to see about who is Devi Parashakti and how worshipping divine as the feminine is the unique contribution to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and we're going to see how we're going to prepare ourselves to see Devi Parashakti. We're going to see about the revelation of Devi Parashakti, and at the end, we're going to have the solutions and revelations from the Devi Parashakti for the current pandemic world. So now let us enter into the segment. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that Worshipping divine as a feminine consciousness is a unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness for the Vedic tradition. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived back because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only one, this sampradaya is the divine Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, which is mother worship. The mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. Supreme Point of Hinduism says that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, all the deities I have carved, darshan I had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. The another one incarnation, Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, who lived in 1836 to 1886, says Shiva is the Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful example of the household scene where even though the husband is the owner of the house, the keys of the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either we have to surrender to the mother or the small sons who have the beautiful relationship with the mother, only they can reach the place, the hip of the mother, and then they can take the key. So either we have to surrender or we have to build a beautiful relationship with the mother. So this Dhyana Sloka from the Lalita Sahasranam beautifully explain how Devi has manifested. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in a red body, the triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face of all smiles, a splendid breath, and one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead, and the other twirling a red rollers. This sloka added, saying, I meditate on the great empress, she red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the nose, the glow, the bow, and the flowery arrows in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers such as anima for rays, and she is self within me. So who is Devi Parashakti? Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. As Devi, out of her extreme love and compassion, she is manifesting through the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And she is continuously gracing us, answering all our questions, giving profound spiritual truths, healings, and ultimately she is giving the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us see a short video where Devi has introduced about herself in her own words.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன் மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. Now let us see what Devi has introduced herself in her own words, rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashakti, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Sri Prachintamani, Parashakti, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi as Nithyananda. I took the Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramouli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samragya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashakti, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and I came down as Nijavatara. Rising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of the existence, From the oneness of Om blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as She Shaktis as Iksha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine Gragas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make the truth blossom. And to do good, Parashakti, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. Here, Devi herself beautifully explained how she manifested through the embodied form of Supreme Pandava of Hinduism, and she have clearly mentioned that she came to bless each one of us. So let us see how sorry. So let us see how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pandava of Hinduism says, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. So always receive them traditionally. Keep two betel leaf, betel nut, one banana, and one coin in front of the screen and watch the eat. This coin is considered as a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. So it can be any value, it can be any lowest value also. So offer everything to the Devi. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the coins and send it to Los Angeles temples. These coins, this betel leaf, betel nut, it may look small at the initial stage, but if you it will adds so much of value to your sentiment. It will add so much of sentiment to your relationship between the you and Devi. You will literally feel she is there. So you won't take Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan as granted. These rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle. It will help in keeping you, in reminding you in the powerful cognitions, and it will break all your unconscious behaviors. Now here, Supreme Pandava of Hinduism is giving the wonderful process, spiritual practice to prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. He is giving a wonderful process of Panchabhuta Yoga, where we can prepare ourselves, the body and mind, to get there, to receive the grace and blessings of the Devi Parashakti. Let us watch the video now.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes, it's a wonderful process. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave each one of us the Panchabhuta Yoga, 3-step spiritual practice to prepare ourselves to receive the Devi's grace and blessings. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see about the revelations from the Devi Parashakti. As we are continuously seeing about the revelations from the Devi Parashakti, especially when she is talking about this current world pandemic, especially this COVID, which is creating a huge lives lost all across the globe. Now, in this video, where Devi has revealed about how the whole world is affected by this COVID-19 and how the people will be saved with one of the blessings from the Sri KAILASA nation. So let us watch the video. We'll be continuing with this video. After that, we're going to have a current state, how the current world is facing this pralaya as revealed by the Devi Parashakti, and what is the solution for this pralaya. So let us watch the video.
Om, 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 Omgaratuyarnd. பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி பராசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட. ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து.
வேண்டும் வரம் கொடுக்க
Yes. Now, let us see the current state of the world as revealed by the Devi. As we see the wonderful revelation of Devi Parashakti, Devi has revealed about the current state, what is happening now all across the globe. Devi has revealed that even though the children do the mistake by just strucking in Maya, get struck in Maya, the world, the cosmos should not have destruction. It is the mother, as Meenakshi, her responsibility to save the people from the destruction. As Devi has said, it is no more going to be thousands or lakhs, crores and crores of lives will be lost in India. Devi has revealed many things to India. So now in this segment, we're going to see about the current state of the world, what is happening across the globe, as revealed by Devi Parashakti. This segment is to get the awareness, to bring the awareness to each one of you, so that we'll get to the reality what is happening across the globe, and we can align ourselves with Devi's words and the solutions by the Devi Parashakti. As we all know, The World Health Organization, WHO, the head of the WHO, said that it would be dangerous to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge and that the world was in the end game of the pandemic. Since the Omicron was the first identified a little over 9 weeks ago, more than 80 million cases have been reported to the UN agency, more than were reported in the whole of 2020. The conditions are ideal for more variants to emerge. The one side of the world was thinking that this Omicron is the last variant and we're going to be having a end game of this pandemic. But this new Omicron variant, which is highly transmissible, was found in 9 weeks before in South Africa. But now it is in 80 million cases have been identified, reported to the UN agencies, which is far, far higher than what was reported in 2020. So these conditions are very much ideal for that multiple variants going to come. For India, what Devi has revealed, the country has reported around 3 lakh cases. It is not only in last 24 hours, it is happening for last 10 days every day. Around 2 to 3 lakh cases have been registering, every new case have been registering each day. So the chance of the third wave intensifying over the next 8 to 10 weeks loom. So this condition, what is happening now, it's going to be worse. The expert says it's going to be worsen more in next upcoming 8 to 10 weeks. The Omicron is in community transmission in India and it has become dominant in multiple metros. It is no more aerosol or airborne, it has become the community transmission. And the positive rate have risen to 17.03% in the week to Jan 24 from about 0.63, which is December 27th, led by the highly transmissible Omicron variant. So here the positive rate, the term is referred to how many people are actually getting the COVID positive, even though they may have had the symptoms or they may have tested, but the positive rate has increased, which in the 1 month it has risen to around 20%, which is led by this highly transmissible Omicron variant. The country's tallies of overall infection reached around 40 million, the second largest globally behind the United States. The United States have higher record of this Omicron variant. Now India is in the top 2 now. So what is community transmission? This COVID-2, the SARS-CoV-2 is a virus that spread from one person to another. The source of the infection thus can be tracked by retracting the people an infected person met in the last few days. This is a standard way of contact tracing as being practiced by the administrations. Community transmission is not a new concept, but it is implied massive spread of infections where the source cannot be tracked as the virus is widespread in the community. It is a situation when it is not possible to track who gave the infection to whom and everybody, because more or less everybody in the community is infected. So this is a reason where India is affected morely now. As we all know, each and every state has the individual amount of cases rise in each state. Even though the country, almost around 80% of the country is in lockdown now, but still the numbers are not falling apart. It is continuously going on increasing. So this 75% of Omicron, the newly submitted samples are tested positive by this Omicron. The Omicron variant of COVID-19 was found in nearly 75% of recent genome sequencing test result submitted by the India to the global database in the January, compared to with about 90% in the end of the December. Within the 20 days, the rate has been increased to more than 4 to 5 times, which shows that this Omicron is highly transmissible and it is taking over the Delta. So here, this statement, we should not consider this Delta is over. No. The another upcoming results we're going to see about, it shows there are going to be a multiple ways this Delta also getting positive results in the country also. So here, the one of the results the reports which turn the whole world around, which is the Omicron, a deviant, the virologist says, probably two pandemic going on side by side. This Omicron is a distant relative of Wuhan virus, but did not come directly from the alpha, beta, or gamma, or delta. The virologist Dr. T. Jacob Johns said. Here, providing some fresh insights, the origin of Omicron, the virologist told the News Agency that it is not fathered or mothered by the Wuhan virus or alpha or beta or gamma radiation variants. So, since the Omicron is the illegitimate or deviant from the COVID-19 pandemic progressive script, we must think of two pandemics going on side by side, Delta and the close relative and the Omicron and its variant in the future. The another one report says there are going to be a chance of black fungus may come back. As we all know, these black fungus are very infectious. It will lead the people to the blindness, and it ultimately will take the people to death itself. The people who are already having the diabetes, where the blood level, sugar level is high, they are most dangerous and easy target for this black fungus. What happened during the second wave, where the Delta was taking the world to their its pocket? This black fungus was the other one who had played a major role during the pandemic time. So as we all know, this Omicron is highly spreading now. So there are going to be a chance of black fungus may come back. So 88% of the samples are tested Omicron. Around 8% are Delta variant. So this shows how this Omicron is taking over the whole community now. The experts also says there are going to be a 10 lakh cases in end of this January. So World Health Organization already have issued a report saying that there are going to be 3 billion cases in the next 3 months. And another report from the World Health Organization also says that don't take this Omicron as lightly, because what country has faced during the last first wave and the second wave, where the spread was about to control, even though now the whole country has applied the lockdown, announced the lockdown, still now the numbers are not going down. This Omicron is spreading more than 4 to 5 times faster than the Delta variant. And what are the vaccinations you have taken before? Either it may be a single dose or multi-dose, it's not going to be completely help you in this Omicron variant. So what is the solution now? As Devi has revealed that she has put the whole cosmic energy into installing this by this linga, Nithyananda Linga, which is installed in Adi KAILASA, is the only solution now as revealed by Devi Parashakti. Devi has revealed that it is not only protect the people who already got the COVID-19 or who already got the COVID and then somehow they got rescued. For all of them, this by this linga, taking a deep in this linga is the only solution now. So now let us watch the video and understand. Let's come back to the reality, what is happening around the world, and save yourself from this pralaya. So let us watch the video. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. We'll be moving on to the next segment with this video. Thank you.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcoming all the viewers and participants to this wonderful session where we are now going to look at the ways how we can connect to Devi Parashakti. We saw about the various revelations to Devi Parashakti, where we saw how Devi Parashakti revealed about the various happenings which are happening now in 2021 and 2022 about the pandemic and how we can overcome whatever negative effects of the pandemic which are happening, and how we can be in how we can overcome those problems and have the blessings of Devi Parashakti. And we will now be looking at how we can connect to Devi Parashakti, ask our boons and blessings to Devi Parashakti through the social media. Devi Parashakti, through her utmost compassion, through the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is available for all of us in all the main social media platforms where we can reach out to Devi Parashakti and ask our boons and blessing requests. So let us now begin by seeing about the various social media platforms and how we can reach Devi Parashakti through all of them.
Nithyanandam, welcome. So the best way to connect with Devi Parashakti on social media is through YouTube channel. On YouTube, you can click on KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda channel. Once you reach this, you can click on subscribe button, so you will be get all the notifications before. So you will be notified when Devi Parashakti or Akashic readings or Bhav Samadhi Darshans, everything goes live. Then you can click on the join button. Once you click on the join button, you can fill whatever subscription details membership subscription details here. Then you can ask your questions and comments when Devi Parashakti goes live or His Divine Holiness goes live. And you can put your comments, questions, boon request, share your gratitude, all that in this section here. So this is the best way to connect with Devi Parashakti on YouTube. Now we'll look at the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti on Facebook. You can comment on the Facebook video, live Facebook video on KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. So that's the official page of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. So here, Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. So here, once you open the official channel, KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam, you can click on following icon. So once you do the like and follow, you will start getting the notifications of all Facebook posts of His Divine Holiness. here click on the when Devi Parashakti is live, you can ask your questions, comments, boon request, share your gratitude on in this section here. As you saw the promo of Paramashivoham, you can put your intentions here. So you can put your intention for Paramashivoham level 3 right here. The way to do it is you show your intention for Paramashivoham 3 by updating your Facebook cover page to the special Paramashivoham cover page. The way to get the latest Facebook cover image for Paramashivoham level 3 is you go on kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. You can scroll towards the end of the page and download the Facebook cover image. This you can upload that Facebook cover image in your Facebook profile. So your intention for Paramashivoham 3 will be reached to Devi Parashakti. With this, we now look at another social media platform, Twitter. So KAILASA's SPA JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. That's the official Twitter handle for His Divine Holiness. And you'll see the Devi Bhav Samadhi Darshan also notified on Twitter. So once you have Parashakti Akashic reading live, you can click on the reply section. So first you make sure that you click on follow at Sri Nithyananda on Twitter. You also click on the bell icon here. So you will be notified about the future tweets of His Divine Holiness. Once Parashakti Akashic reading is live, you can click on the reply button and make sure you put your questions, comments, boon request, gratitude in the reply to the tweet. And please make sure you put the hashtag Ask the Avatar. Hashtag Ask the Avatar. With this, we will move to the next social media method to connect to Devi Parashakti on Instagram. So on Instagram, you can open the Instagram channel Sri Nithyananda. Sri Nithyananda. So on that, you can click on the follow button. Follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. Once you do that, you can ask your questions in the comment section here. So this is another way of connecting with Devi Parashakti on Instagram. Now we look at the final method of connecting to Devi Parashakti on KAILASA's official webpage, kailasa.org. KAILASA, kailasa.org. Once you open this website, you can click on the chat window, chat on WhatsApp button. So that's on the bottom left side of the page. So you click on the chat on WhatsApp. Once you click there, you'll see this pop-up come up. And here you can ask the questions in the WhatsApp chat window. So you put your questions, comments right here. So we just saw 5 different methods of connecting to Devi Parashakti on the social media: YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and WhatsApp. With this, we conclude with this section of enriching and enriching. So now we'll enter into new session, offerings to Devi Parashakti, after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, welcoming back all the viewers watching us live, and we will now be beginning on how to offer our gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti through the offerings that Bhagavan Paramashiva has mentioned in the Kriya Pada of the Vedas and Agamas. We will now begin first by looking at the context on the benefits of offering to Devi Parashakti. The The first we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference from the Bhagavata Purana, the verse 37. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam ihamutra cha modate.
One part should be, the meaning of this verse is, one part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. And fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And the fifth, for one's friends and family. So 20%, which is 1/5, should be donated for dharma, dana. Now we'll move into the next context, Shastra Pramana, in this verse.
The next Shastra Pramana we have is from the Dharma Shastras. Grihe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadikam punyatirtheshu sahasram antatam shiva sannidhau.
Dana given in home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere. 100 times when made in the Gaushala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. This sutra is from Dharma Shastra.
The next we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamitetate kanishta jyeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha.
This reference is from Brahmanda Purana, from verse 55 and 56. The meaning of this is dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called daya danam. Dana given to achieve your own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. Now we'll look at the first offering for Devi Parashakti.
The first offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the E-Hundi, and the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the offering is Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini.
The meaning of this verse is Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fear. If there is any fear in mind of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. So the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sankalpa chanting. The nominal donation for this offering is $1 United States. The Shastra Pramana for this is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the Sankalpa chanting, which is the offering of the conscious resolution, is from the Devi Mahatmyam, the 12th chapter, verse 34. Taye tanmohyate vishvam, saiva vishvam prasuyate, saya chitta ja vijnanam, tushta riddhim prayachati.
The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. Sankalpa chanting. The offering the Sankalpa, conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. Now we'll move into the section about significance of divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called, Indus River means Sapta Sindhu River, was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold, in the Rig Vedas. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. Now we'll look at the first offering to Devi Parashakti, first golden offering. So the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. So the offering, the donation for this is 75 USD, 151 USD, and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Namaparayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. This is from Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very popular and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with a pearl. The donation for this is 251, 501, and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the offering of the Mukta Anguti, is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2. मुक्ताहारलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां सिञ्जन्नूपुरकिङ्किणीमणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां सर्वाभीष्टफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं तारुण्यवारानिधिम्.
So the meaning of this verse is, I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain over bowing to the Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. You can offer all these offerings to Devi Parashakti on tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The offer, when you offer the finger ring with pearl to Cosmic Mother and experience the blessings and healing with your mother.
So we have seen the offerings to Devi Parashakti, and let us take a short break and we'll be right back.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. So the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with pearl, the donation for this is 251, 501 and 750 USD. The offer the finger ring with pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healings with your mother. We'll look at the next offering, Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation for this is 600 USD. The Shastra Pramana is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, is from the Kamikagama. Ashtavidyeshwarupeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanassa Purchascha Vakva Bilva Phalaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita.
So then this verse is from Kamikagama, and the meaning of this verse is all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities, of worshipping or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during the worship. Involve lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is the divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as lotus, about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is the Swarna Methi, the golden toe ring. The donation for this is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Swarna Methi is Dakhadititi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha.
You whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. The Shlokam number 83 of Saundarya Lahari states that the toenails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Swarna Methi, the golden toe ring. The donation 750 USD. Offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in the most difficult aspects of our life. Now we'll look at the final offering for Devi Parashakti. It's the golden hairline jewelry. It's called Chudamani. The donation is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara. That is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. Offerings to Guru. Napa. Now we'll enter into the offerings to Guru after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, welcoming back all the viewers watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, and the various social media platforms. We will now be entering into the offerings to the Guru. We saw about all the offerings to Devi Parashakti, and as the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses, with it is through the Guru through whom we are having the darshan of Devi Parashakti. So let us now all take this chance to offer our gratitude and love to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is continuously showering us with all the blessings and boons, and of course, the darshan of Devi Parashakti. So let us begin by looking at the context for offerings to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have in the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12, which says, न पादुका परो मन्यो न देव श्रीगुरोः परः न हि शाक्तात् परा दीक्षा न पुण्यं कुलपूजनात्.
There is no mantra higher than Paduka. There is no God higher than the Guru. No initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. So this is from Kularnav Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. Now we'll look at the next context.
We have the next scriptural reference from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. रिक्तहस्तश्च नोपेयान् राजानं देवतां गुरुं फलपुष्याम्बरादीनि यथा शक्त्या समर्पयेत् एवं यो न चरदेवी ब्रह्मराक्षसतां व्रजेत्.
One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. The next offering is, first offering is Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
So the first offering, Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the donation amount is $1,008. Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a beautiful offering to the Guru, where we offer the worship to the sacred divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, where in the Hindu tradition it is beautifully said that offering any worship to the divine lotus feet brings so much of merit, and it is so auspicious and removes the karmas of lifetimes by bowing down to the sacred feet of the Guru. Here we also have the Shastra Pramana, where Bhagavan Paramashiva directly gives the benefit of offering puja to the Paduka, the Pada of the Guru. It is from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirtha vagahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smritihi.
So the meaning is, O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worships.
We next have the offering of the Vastralankara Seva, the Vastra Seva, which is again at the donation amount of $1,008. The Vastra Seva is a beautiful offering where we get an opportunity to offer the dress and jewels that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is adorning. As we can see in the picture, the dress the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is adorning is the Kashaya Vastra, the sacred Kavi cloth, and all the jewels which Bhagavan Paramashiva prescribes in the Vedas and Agamas as how Devi Parashakti herself is adorning the jewels. So here we can see the exact jewels, and also we can see we have a chance to offer these jewels to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if any of the viewers, if any of the participants would like to make this offering to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can message us on the live chat on Facebook or YouTube, and we'll be happy to guide you on how you can make the offering to Devi Parashakti and also the Guru. Next, we have another exciting announcement, the upcoming Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is happening from the 1st of March to the 21st of March 2022. After 3 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is again out of course, his very, very busy schedule, gracing us with a wonderful program, the Paramashivam Level 3, which is a 21-day program happening from the 1st to 21st of March, where we are having the initiations. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced that this program will be manifesting the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and of course the power manifestations. The 25 states of consciousness being the permutation combination of the basic 5 states of consciousness, which is Jagrat, the waking state, Swapna, which is the dream state, Shushupti, which is the deep sleep state, Turiya, which is the awakened state, and Turyatita, which is the state in which Bhagavan Paramashiva or the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is eternally. So the permutation combination of these 5 states are the 25 states of consciousness, where we will know how consciously we can transition into any state which we want. And the second one, which is the vertical time zones, where many of you would have seen the webinars which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been conducting to explain what are the vertical time zones, the various 14 lokas, and how it is not just there in the books and Puranas, but it is live, it is happening live, it is a parallel universe happening live with us, and it is as real as us traveling from different continents. We can travel to the various time zones, the vertical time zones, various lokas, and we'll also be having the experience of going to those lokas and seeing, meeting the beings there, and conversing and even bringing things back from those lokas into the physical plane. So it is a beautiful experience. And the next, we also have the power manifestation, which is the manifesting the 463 plus powers which Bhagavan Paramashiva has given in the Vedas and Agamas. And if you want to experience all these beautiful gifts which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving, which is there in the Vedas and Agamas, join us by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. This is the link where you can register yourself, put forward your intention to attend the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, and our Acharyas will be happy to then help you on how you can participate in the program, and the further steps on you will be guided on how you will be participating in the program. So all of us can log on to paramashivoham.org to register. And with that, we come to the segment where we are now going to introduce, or we're going to guide you on how you can make your offerings to Devi Parashakti. So I request all the viewers, all the participants who want to make the offerings to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti, you can begin by going to the 3 simple steps. We'll be walking you through the steps. The first is the registration form, where you can go to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, where you can register yourself for the sevas. You can register yourself. So this is the screen that you should be seeing, the intentions for offerings. And it is a simple form where you can fill your intention to offer any of the sevas that were introduced in this session. And once you have filled the intention form, You can then move on to the second link, which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, where you'll be seeing the page where you can make the donation. So you can begin by choosing the offering that you like. It can be the Swarna Padmushpa or Swarna Methi or the Swarna Mangtika. Whatever offering that you wish, you can choose. And once you've chosen the offering and the quantity, you can then go to add to cart, where you'll be seeing the summary. And then once you are fulfilled, you can click on proceed to checkout, where you can then fill in the donation details of the offering. And once you fill the donation details, you can click on place order, which will place the order for the offerings of your choice. And after that, you can then go to the next form, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, where you can fill in the details, the names of yourself and your family members for the offering, and it will be chanted in the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam, the golden temple in the eastern headquarters in Adi KAILASA Sarvangapita, by the priests, and your names and the names of your family members, and also the boons and blessings and the whatever blessing request that you have to Devi Parashakti will also be conveyed to the deities, and of course to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with that, we have now seen on how you can make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. And of course, if you have any questions, the Acharyas are available on the Facebook and YouTube live chat, where we'll be helping you on how to make the offerings to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with that, we'll now be moving on to the next segment after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Yes. So welcoming each and everyone back to this segment, whether you are following us on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or any other social media platform, we welcome you to this segment of the glimpses of the glorious past on the 27th of January. In this segment, if you do not already know, we go through the years since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public life, and we visit the various activities and contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has offered on the 27th of January throughout the various years. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is on a mission of reviving authentic Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and in this process has performed various forms of activities, enriching activities, contributing activities, to show, not only to contribute to the world, but also to show that Hinduism has everything that is required to contribute to the various dimensions of humanity. So without further ado, we'll be jumping into the first year of today's segment. First year starts in 2004, on the 27th of January. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the states of consciousness during the everyday Nithyananda Satsang. In this talk entitled Yoga Nidra, Sleeping into Divine, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained the 4 states of consciousness: the waking state, dreaming state, deep sleep state, and enlightened state. He explained how all of them are interrelated and revealed that in order to enjoy the world, to really feel life, one needs to control all bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that only in the 4th state, one is truly alive. But until then, one will see only what he wants to see, even in the daytime. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving insights on the 4 states of consciousness and the importance to bring completion and regain control over all those states of consciousness in order to experience life fully within the body. So a very important discourse, satsang, given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be having a short glimpse of this discourse very shortly. But before that, inviting each and everyone to go and visit this satsang and all the other satsangs that we'll be going through today on Nithyanandapedia. If you type in the date in the search bar, you'll be redirected to everything that happened on that day, and the links as well as the transcripts of the satsangs will be made available to you. So strongly inviting you to go and visit and see those satsang in order to cognize with more depth what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing about the various topics he covers. So let us now have a quick glimpse of the satsang that he gave on this day. So live through your physical, subconscious, and subconscious bodies is the title of this discourse. Let us have a listen.
I welcome you all with my heart and love. A small story. One day early morning, a Zen Buddhist master is an enlightened man. He woke up from the bed. He had thousands of disciples. Suddenly, early morning, as soon as he got up from the bed, he started weeping. He started crying aloud. None of his disciples could understand, because he's an enlightened man. He used to wipe the tears of thousands of people. But suddenly he is weeping. Suddenly he is crying. and you do not know what these Zen masters do. They are very famous, popular for their mysterious ways of teaching, for their untraditional way of teaching. Suddenly he started crying, weeping and wailing. None of the disciples could understand. Anyhow, one disciple, who is a chief disciple, he went near him and asked, "Master, why are you crying? Why are you weeping?" He said, "Yesterday night, in my dream, I saw that I became a butterfly and started flying in our garden." But the disciple could not understand. He said, "Why? It is just a dream. Why are you weeping or crying for that now? Just you dreamt as if you became a butterfly. What's the wrong in it? Nothing wrong. It's after all a dream. Why do you weep or cry for that?" He said, "This is a statement you should understand. If you understand this one statement, you will understand the whole teaching or whole class which you are going to see today." He says, "I do not know whether I have dreamt that I became a butterfly, or that butterfly is dreaming that he has become a master and sitting in front of you. Understand? I do not know whether I dreamt that I became a butterfly, or the butterfly is dreaming now as if it has become a master and it has got so many disciples." Yes. How can you solve this problem? How can you answer for this question? He says, "I do not know whether I dreamt that I have become a butterfly, or that butterfly is dreaming, now it has become me." Anybody who can answer? Any answer? Now any of you have got answer? You can be open, you can come up. Yes.
Well, he dreamt, his dream was beautiful that he was a butterfly and coming back. He was depressed because he was coming back to the reality of what his life was really all about.
No, what I am asking, whether the butterfly is dreaming that it has become a spiritual master, or the master is dreaming, master has dreamt that he has become a butterfly. Which is truth?
If a person dreams, he's the one who talks about the dream. But the person who appears in his dream would not talk.
No. In the dream, when he is butterfly, he may be thinking, "Oh, I dreamt last night that I became a Zen master and I had so many disciples." What have I got to say about that? He may be telling his friend butterfly or his partner butterfly, "Oh, you don't know, last night I dreamt that I became a Zen master and I had so many disciples around me in my dream."
All these thoughts are transient. It's not permanent.
That is what is the essence of today's class. Let us enter into the
Yes, let us now enter into the 27th of January 2005, where in this video we see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuing his discourse on the Shiva Sutras. Here we are hearing the discussion between Swamiji and the audience as they attempt to find an answer to the question, what constitutes as a seed? Through a series of questions and answers, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism leads us to a better understanding of this concept. So let's all get into a space of deep listening and listen to the sacred truths of the Shiva Sutras, which was revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva to Devi Parashakti, and now all of us are hearing it from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Next question or next doubt. What constitutes seed? This one line is enough. I can finish. I can speak till Shivaratri. I can speak till Shivaratri. Because this is the ultimate doubt. This is the ultimate doubt. She asks, Devi asks, what constitutes seed? All of you know you are Atman. Atman is your true nature. You are the ultimate energy. Whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, realize it or not, you are God. All of you know that. You have memorized it. Because again and again I repeat. But you know one more thing. You suffer. You have body, you have mind, you suffer. How and why when the Atman becomes body mind? Atman became body mind. How, when, why the Atman became body mind? How? When? Come out with answers. When you choose, why did you choose? Why did memories and desires come? Because they say Atman itself is energy and enjoyment, bliss. Why did that get some other desire?
That is a doubt I guess.
How? That's what I'm asking you. How?
Because of not experiencing.
Atman is experiencing. How? You see, how you became this person. But why choice? What choice?
Because of your karma.
How the karma started? How the previous birth started? How the Purujanma Vasana started? How the desire started? How the Maya started? How the ignorance started?
Why did life start then, Swami?
But you are enlightened already. You were enlightened.
It's only a drama.
Swami, it goes back to when life started.
Why drama started?
He wanted
Who wanted?
God, Maya.
And you and Shiva is one and the same. Then how?
Swami, if you knew that.
How the illusion started? How the ignorance started?
Shiva is only playing there like this.
Why Shiva is playing?
He won't amuse himself.
Swamiji, that is the
He wants to amuse himself. So if you are Atman, you have all possible amusements. Why do you want some more amusements? Means you are bored. Then how can you say you are Atman? How can you say you are bliss? Then again the state which you are going to reach, you need some more amusement. Better carry some of your amusement things.
Swamiji, it goes back to why is there even physical life?
That is what? Why? That's what I am asking.
To understand the Atman.
Why should you understand? You are Atman. Why should you understand Atman?
Experience the Atman.
You were Atman earlier. Why should you experience?
Consciousness enters you.
Why consciousness enters into you? Consciousness is supposed to be all-pervading, omnipotent, omniscient, omnipresent.
It goes back to why there is individual consciousness and super consciousness.
That is what? Why there is individual consciousness and super consciousness? Huh? Huh?
If we know the answer, why we are sitting here, sir?
Why I wanted to become. Question is why I wanted to become, and I was enjoying the bliss.
If it were to be known, there would have been no difference here.
Energy needs action.
Energy needs action. New theory. Please don't create new philosophies. The next generation will start cursing you because they have to read one more philosophy. What you forgot? You scrambled there also. How will you forget if you are Atman? How will you forget if you are Atman? So you are basically Atman. But now you have suffering of body and mind. How you became body-mind?
How can we enjoy that? How can
Then why do you have suffering of body-mind? Okay, why do you suffer if you are supposed to be Atman? Alright, if you suffer, do you feel the suffering or not? Do you feel it or not? Then how can you say I am not suffering?
Right now I am not as I am. Right now I am associated with the body mind.
And that is what, how did you get associated? How did you break the link? How did you break the link? How the desires erupted?
choice. God's will. And we forgot to go back.
First of all, if you are Atman, how will you have other choice? How will you be able to choose something other than Atman? Because in Atman only one thing exists, that is Atman.
Just a superconscious play.
Superconscious play means what? Superconscious is playing with whom?
With itself. Probably,
Huh?
With itself.
With itself. How will you play with yourself?
See, you have the capacity, the energy and consciousness is there, which creates so much variety.
So you say energy and consciousness is two different things.
No, they are together. I mean, you can't have separately. They are together and they create when they are together. And I think
How can they be together and not separate? The togetherness means there must be two.
Swami, it's like two sides of the same coin, Swami. Heads and tails is there.
But in coin there is a two side. In Atman there is no two side. It's only one, not even a side.
We
One.
have seen it as two, for want of better word. Consciousness, energy are there, existing. Just existing like that is not great fun. It creates itself.
So you need some fun.
What will it do just lying like that, Swami?
Oh, you think that Atman means just lying like that?
Consciousness is there. Consciousness is there. What I'm saying is we're talking about right from the beginning, we're saying. We're not talking about now.
No, I'm talking about the Big Bang black hole.
Okay. It has to express itself, isn't it? Because it's so
It has
full.
to express means it is not fulfilled when it is there as it is. Am I right?
No, Swami, it is so full, it has to express itself. Otherwise, what? It is
When it
just
is
full.
so full, where else it will express? Where is the place for to express it?
Only you have to even answer. Why is universe created then?
That is what I am asking.
In itself, Swami,
Huh?
it has to express itself in itself, Swami, in different dimensions. To
If
enjoy
there is a different
itself.
dimension means, then it means the lower dimension and higher dimension.
Level, Swami.
So there is higher level and lower level.
There is.
Are two different levels.
No, Swami, there is that Atma. Let's say
Mhm.
it's the everything.
Like
is
those.
about it.
That is why you are showing.
What size the Atman?
It's filled with potentialities, Swami, which is not yet expressed. In that same space, whatever, in its own space, it expresses itself in all variety and beauty, Swami.
How can, if it can express in some more variety and some more beauty, how can that be called as Atman?
We didn't say more. It is not even expressing.
Even if it is expressing in a different variety and different beauty, how can that be called as Atman? Because Atman is the ultimate fulfillment. Which is nothing more.
Yes. So we have just seen the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism joyfully engaging with the people who gathered physically to listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, inviting each and everyone to go listen to this clip because we haven't heard the end. We've only heard the questions and the questioning. So inviting each and everyone to go and finish this clip of the satsang given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about what is the seed, the source of everything, the source of ignorance, source of suffering, source of everything we experience in this life. Entering now into the year 2007, 27th of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principle of unclutching during the Nithyanandam program. In this talk entitled By Nature You Are Unclutched, friendly and candid Q&A sessions with Bhagwan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answered questions from delegates on unclutching and revealed that thoughts are connected, illogical, independent, irresponsible, and unclutched. He explained that what one thinks as logic itself is illogical, and that connecting thoughts is not actually connection. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on one of his main contribution and mapping down of the state of Paramashiva, which is the state of unclutching. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed the technique, the science, and the knowledge of what unclutching is and how we can implement unclutching in our lives in order to free ourselves from all the sufferings and pains that we experience. So inviting each and everyone to go look for discourses on unclutching on the main official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So if you type unclutching, you'll have various talks where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on this sacred science, sacred truth, allowing us to stop creating links and connecting thoughts together, which then resolves into us getting stuck into the net of the mind. So in order to free ourselves from the mind and experience the pure bliss, simple bliss of Paramashiva, unclutching is required. We have a short video. We'll be watching a few moments of this clip as well on By Nature You Are Unclutched. That is the discourse the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave on the 27th January 2007.
By unclutching, if I decide to do something else or nothing, I feel I will be less useful to mission due to progressive decline in contacts. Out of sight, out of mind. This is my concern. Please comment. Next question. My mission is to make you unclutch. Nothing else. Let it be very clear. I am not a missionary. I am not a missionary to do anything else. My mission is to make you unclutch. One more important thing. By unclutching, if you don't support the mission, you should not support. See, let me be very clear. Many people involve themselves into my mission for various reasons. For various reasons. If you unclutch, because of that, if your involvement is less, or you being productive to mission is less, never bother about that. That's good for you and good for me, good for the whole mission, good for everybody. It will be good for everybody. If you are being productive to the mission is due to the enlightenment experience which you had, satori which you had from this unclenching truth, that will be the right help, that will be the right service. So I feel, if you completely imbibe the truth which I am teaching, that will be the greatest service for the mission. Is it possible to be still doing what I am doing and still live an extraordinary life in an ordinary way? One thing, I cannot assure it will be possible for you to be doing what you are doing after February 7th. That I can't assure. I can assure that in NSP, ASP and DSP and all those things, somebody has written a letter. Self, ego, mind are put together with a shaft created from thoughts. Thoughts are independent, unconnected, random and illogical. Ahankara versus mamakara conflict causes the problem. All of these you have covered with LVP and NSP. What is new? Writing down the thoughts also we did in NSP. What is new? I'll tell you before the February 6th. Whoever has put this question, guarantee this fellow will not be same again. You fellow, you will not go back and do your routine. Live your life. Who put the question? Khan. Doctor? You see, in NSP or ASP you heard. Now you will see what happens. Now, actually I had my eye on him already. Now, without even knowing that I already blushed. Now nothing can be done. Now it is between you and me. Whether I am successful or you are successful, let us see. See, knowing words is totally different. And you being boiled, you will see it. Actually, that's why I am telling you, all the programs which I did is more it's not spirituality. See, there I tell all these words, but what for? Just to create a little bit of health or feel-good feeling in you. Not to take you to the depth, you understand? I never took you to the depth of those words. It was all these things were told and you had little consolation. Again you are asked to run. You are put in the same thing. But now I am not talking all these things for that purpose. What word I utter is not important. For what it is being uttered. There the purpose itself was totally different. Just to fix you into the society, those words are uttered. Now, these words are uttered not to fix you into the society, to give you the truth behind these words.
Yes, so after that wonderful question and answer session, let us now move on to the 27th of January 2010, where we can see the glimpses of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Kalpataru program in Baroda, Gujarat, in India. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we have seen in the past years. Continuously, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Hinduism has been traveling and imparting the knowledge of the Kalpataru, manifesting our own reality, our manifesting the desires, wishes that we want to fulfill in our lives. We have seen the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Mumbai, in Malaysia, in Dubai, and now in Baroda in Gujarat, India, where hundreds and thousands of people are attending this beautiful program of Kalpataru, which teaches you how you can manifest your own reality. Most of us want to manifest, let's say, a promotion in our job or good grades in your school, but because of some incompletion, some pattern, some inhibiting cognition which is there in us, we are not able to manifest. And in this program, Kalpataru program, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is guiding everyone how we can complete, how we can make sure that that pattern no more has power over us, and how we, from the space of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, can manifest anything that we want in our lives. And also, if you want to have this experience of the Kalpataru program, we are having the Kalpataru program every few days, even now. Even today, we have had the Kalpataru program in northern India. And if you want to attend the Kalpataru program, you can message us in the live YouTube chat, and we'll be happy to guide you on how you can participate, how you can attend the program, and directly receive the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So entering now into the year 2011, again on the 27th of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, living incarnation, avatar of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, reveals more of the secrets expressed by the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, following yesterday's discourse on revealing the light within. After the mind covering is removed, after the veil which covers the light is removed, your mind becomes ready to express all it carries inside. Your mind is everything. You don't know the powers of your mind. You can create anything you want, just like how you can create a dream. Fall into the unconscious state and start dreaming. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to expand on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has expanded on various scriptures of Hinduism, the most important ones, as well as so many others. And here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expanding on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras and how to experience the light that lies within each and every one of us. So inviting you to go see the discourse and the transcript on Nithyanandapedia on this day, 27th of January, to have deeper insights on the powers that lies within the mind and how we can create literally whatever we wish to create in our life.
Let us now enter into the 27th of January 2012, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on the Bhagavad Gita, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna gives beautiful instructions to Mahabaho, means mighty armed one, O Arjuna. Establish yourself in consciousness, understand the power of discrimination, and conquer the desire and enemies both at a time. When you wage the war and destroy the enemies, you will come of the desire to be a king also. Knowing the power of discrimination and staying in consciousness, O Mahabaho, Arjuna, conquer the desire and the enemies. It is a straight instruction. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, beautifully in his own words, says, It is a straight instruction for all of you. The sacred secret you need to understand is constantly be courageous and take decisions from your consciousness and go on solving your outer world crisis, outer world problems. Do not be tired. No question of retirement in the cosmos. Go on solving, go on solving. I tell you, not only you will be solving the outer world problems, you will create a beautiful inner space where all the patterns are broken and liberated. So, here in this wonderful discourse, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly reveals the truths that Bhagavan Sri Krishna is expressing in the Bhagavad Gita, where all of us, it is the instruction for all of us that just be courageous and find the solution for our problems. And you will see, just by your decision to solve the problems, you will see that the problems will get solved. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, the declaration is enough for us to come out of the patterns, to come out of the incompletions that we're having, the problems that we're having. Just a declaration, a strong declaration from the space of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, is enough to come out of the problem, and you will see the solution happening in our lives. So here we have the beautiful truths from the Bhagavad Gita on the 27th of January 2012.
Entering now into the year 2013, into the satsang that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave on this day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues his examination of the Kathopanishad. Any knowledge you imbibe, you become that. When mind becomes subtle and subtle, knowledge itself becomes experience. When your body becomes subtle and subtle, sensitive and evolved, you become dual, meaning that the masculine strength and the feminine grace just merges into one. The integrity and the authenticity of the masculine being, the responsibility and enriching of the feminine grace becomes one in the body. Inauthentic ones imagine themselves as authentic just because they have knowledge, which has not yet become experience, and go on around and around in crooked ways, like the blind led by the blind. Even one wrong idea inside your system by the wrong book or a wrong logic sometimes takes years to clean and get out of it. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on one of the Upanishads, which is the Kathopanishad, and talks about the importance of turning knowledge into experience. And that happens when the mind becomes subtle and subtle. This allows both energies to manifest in the single body, the masculine energy and the strength that the masculine energy brings, as well as the responsibility and the enriching that the feminine energy or feminine grace brings. When both merge and happen simultaneously in one body, that is when the knowledge is completed. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that many times we keep knowledge as just information in our mind and do not turn it into experience and do not feel the need of turning it into experience as well. And when we do that, we go around and around in our lives in crooked ways, stuck in blind spots. So in order to free ourselves from these blind spots, we have to come back to this understanding and move towards turning knowledge into experience. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also shares that when we have the wrong logic, sometimes it takes a lot of time in order for us to get out of it. So he's indirectly urging us to get out of it as soon as possible. So let us have a quick glimpse of the discourse revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this day, 27th January 2013, on the Kathopanishad. The title of this talk is your life e-going or easy-going?
Next is brow center. The center located in eyebrow region. Listen. Yesterday we worked on Mamakara. So far we have worked on both Mamakara and Anyakara. Did you observe? We were too busy with Mamakara and Anyakara. We did not work on Ahankara. Now we are going to work on Ahankara. The relationship you share with both your Mamakara and Ahamkara is directly connected to your brow center. When you have non-integrated and inauthentic relationship between Mamakara and Ahankara, for example, in Mamakara you feel you are covered, frightened, no courage, and in Ahankara you show courageous, powerful, direct inauthentic, direct non-integrated, then your Anya collapses. Having integrity and authenticity with Mamakara and Ahankara, your Anya flowers. Unfortunately, almost all human beings have inauthenticity with both Mamakara and Ahankara. How many of you feel you have inauthenticity with your Ahankara and Mamakara? I think I should ask in the other way. How many of you feel you don't have inauthenticity? No, you cannot be. If you have, come on, I have a place for you here. This whole second row you can fill. Or I'll even empty this line, you sit there. This seat is not that comfortable seat, understand? How many of you are greedy of this seat? Lot of responsibility, understand? Huge responsibility. Even the snake, when it bites you, it will tell, you gave me the poison, what can I do? I can vomit this only to your feet. You give me nectar, I will vomit nectar. The Kalinga, that snake, tells Krishna, after trying to kill Krishna, this fellow tells, I vomited poison true, but you gave me that only. Means, for everything you become responsible. Listen. Inside you, you always believe yourself lower than what you are. And outside you, you always project yourself higher than what you are. How many of you are able to cognize this? Anya, brow center collapses when your Ahankara and Mamakara is not aligned, whenever there is a mismatch in what you believe as you inside and what you project as you outside. It is like a sharp sword having both sides rubbing you constantly. When there is an inauthenticity between your Mamakara and Ahankara, both sides it is painful. Do you see? Inside also it is painful. Outside what you project, because nobody believes it, it is painful. How many of you are very clear that whatever you project, people are not believing? Raise your hand.
So yes, So entering into the next year after having listened a glimpse, excerpt of the satsang, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave, and the importance of bridging the gap between the inner image and the outer image. Here on the 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals, it gives us new insights on being a seeker. Being a seeker is much more than following few spiritual practices. Seeking is intellectual wealth. When we have intellectual wealth, we realize that something more exists in the world, something more than we understand. Experiencing that things are possible in our lives, in our being level, that is Kalpataru. Kalpataru Darshan awakens the fire of possibility in our being. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on seeking and how the space of Kalpataru is the space we want to be established into, as in the space of Kalpataru, the space of possibility is constantly kept open, something that is very important for us to be free from tiredness, boredom, and all the life negative experiences or emotions that we can get stuck into once we start to cherish the space of impossibility. So, a very important discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the importance of seeking and how to keep the seeking alive, and how to constantly be established in the space of possibility in everything that we do.
Let us now enter into the 27th of January 2016. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle prana during the Nithyananda Satsang. In this talk entitled 30 Days to Enlightenment, Ishavasya Upanishad, verse 17, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further decodes the sacred truth of Mantra 17, which is enough to make one live enlightenment, one live enlightenment when practiced for 30 days. Detailing the step-by-step process from each pada part of this mantra, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how every night before sleeping one can merge one's breath into the cosmic breath, prana, and remembering the ultimate consciousness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that all incompletions are tension and stress, while all completions are relaxation and restfulness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism encouraged one to be in restful awareness, sharing that when one decides, let my breathing pattern become one with the cosmic breathing pattern, his or her biomemory will simply rest in a space of completion. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also revealed further the powerful truth that when one is about to slip into that restful awareness, one should remember whatever you did to achieve oneness with Him, and remember with that remembrance and inner space, one should fall into that restful awareness. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving us the direct technique where we can fall into restful awareness. Let us now see a small excerpt from the satsang.
Nithyanandeshwara Nityanand. Two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Hyderabad Adinam, Hyderabad Guptakash. Let my prana become the prana of the cosmos. Let my breathing pattern become one with the breathing pattern of the cosmos. Your bio-memory will rest in the space of completion. Understand? All incompletion is tension, stress. All completion is relaxation and restfulness. All completion is relaxation. All incompletion is stress. Even in the work, if you are stressed, I can give you 120% guarantee you are not going to do the work. Because first, being in the relaxed mood is the basic condition. Freedom is the basic condition for growth. Restful awareness is the basic condition for anything to happen. Stressed means
So after having heard the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the excerpt on the satsang, which we invite you to go listen fully, as in the satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals a very powerful technique that you can practice for 30 days in order to experience the space of enlightenment. Entering now into the year 2017, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiating disciples into the lifestyle of Krama Brahmacharya. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism invoking the presence of Mahakala Bhairava in order to initiate the disciples who came to engage into the Krama Brahmacharya lifestyle, which is the life of a Hindu monk, living by the 5 yogic vows of Satya, Asteya, Aparigraha, Ahimsa, and Brahmacharya, as well as the 4 tattvas of integrity, Sampurti, Shraddha, Upayanam, and Apyayanam. So here we can see few pictures of this great initiation and great happening for the lives of those who engaged into this most amazing lifestyle.
We will now be entering the 27th of January 2018. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the visionary through whom this whole revival of Kailasa is made possible. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that you are not the body or mind, but you are consciousness. And when you sit with this one truth, the purpose of your existence will change. Delegates experience the Nithyananda Yoga, which includes the unique feature of chanting of the shlokas which describe the asanas, creating a deep experience. So all of us can see the satsang of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and also, of course, the authentic Nithyananda Yoga, which is reviving the authentic yoga as per the Hindu scriptures, as per the source scriptures in the Vedas and Agamas. So all of us can experience the Nithyananda Yoga, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed 108 asanas, 1008 asanas for all of us to experience.
So entering now in the year 2020, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principle of the knowledge source of the Paramahamsa Jnana is openly available during the everyday life public Nitya Satsang. His Divine Holiness explained that simple integrity to Guru is enough to break all delusion. It makes one manifest extremely powerful truths. Same way, the whole Paramashiva Jnana is available to download with the Atmalinga. So very powerful satsang given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the importance of being integrated to Guru for the sake of manifesting the ultimate in our life, most simple truth, most simple technique towards the ultimate.
We are now looking at the 27th of January 2021. A worldwide online event was offered with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, blessing delegates with a much awaited Dakshinamurti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. In preparation for the highly awaited darshan, a retelecast of a Nithyananda Satsang entitled Lion and Cub Story was played, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared a powerful story that described how a disciple should relate to the Guru. The story shows how growing up with societal conditioning can lead one to identify oneself as a helpless, like a sheep, but the Guru shows your true potential. You are like a lion, a king. He explained beautifully through the story how the role of the Guru in one's life is to patiently and compassionately help you realize and express yourself as Paramashiva. Furthermore, in preparing for the darshan, it was shared that Dakshinamurti is from Paramashiva's face of Aghora, which is destruction and rejuvenation, revealing further that all the great truths are ferocious and will bring about purification in oneself. It is Guru as the ultimate rejuvenator who removes everything you know as you and manifests everything as the real you, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared.
So with this, we are coming to the end of today's satsang. Again, inviting each and everyone to go on Nithyandapedia and visit those dates that we went through, listen to those enlightening discourses to get the right cognitions of how we are supposed to live life, experience ourselves in order to have oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with Guru. So let us now get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Breathe in deeply and slowly. Breathe out deeply and slowly. Unclutch from the activities of the mind, what you have done during the day, what is yet to do during the day. Be established in the present moment, having the pure feeling connection with Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya internally. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So let's get ready to receive the presence, the initiations, the blessings, and the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we lovingly called and refer to as Swamiji. Let us now slowly open our eyes and get into a deep space of listening to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, in our lives.
நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறு படைக்கப்பா ஆறு படைக்கப்பா ஓம் ஆறு படைக்கப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறு படைக்கப்பா அறுபடை சக்தி குருமுக நித்தியனின் திருவடியை நாம் காண்போம் நித்யா திருவடியை நாம் காண்போம். நித்தியன் திருவடி கண்டு நோயற்ற வாழ்வினை பெறுவோம். நித்தியன் திருவடி கண்டு நோயற்ற வாழ்வினை பெறுவோம். ஆறு படைக்கப்பா ஓம் ஆறு படைக்கப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியகுரி மலையே ஆறு படைக்கப்பா. ஆறு படைக்கப்பா ஓம் ஆறு படைக்கப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியகுரி மலையே ஆறு படைக்கப்பா. கேட்டால் தருவார் வந்தால் அருள்வார் நித்தியபுரி நித்யா நித்யா நித்தியபுரி நித்யா. நித்தியன் பாதம் கண்டு சகல செல்வமும் பெறுவோம். நித்தியன் பாதம் கண்டு சகல செல்வமும் பெறுவோம். ஆறு படைக்கப்பா ஓம் ஆறு படைக்கப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறு படைக்கப்பா. ஆறு படைக்கப்பா ஓம் ஆறு படைக்கப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறு படைக்கப்பா.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசிவ சக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the dignitaries, very important, yes, statesmen from the various countries, representatives of the various countries for this grand global conclave of an ancient traditional celebration of unity and peace and courage, Thaipusam with Sri KAILASA, uniting nations for indigenous traditions and tribes. We are honored to have Mr. Anthony Kiwonka, Department Minister, representative of Liberia. Thank you for being here. We are honored to have you here, Minister Mr. Anthony Kiwonka from Liberia. Honorable Solomon George, member of House of Representatives representing Liberia, Mayor Peter Kezola representing Uganda, Honorable Deng Jesus Mading, Parliament member representing Jangle and Chairperson of South Sudan Young Parliamentarian Caucus, South Sudan. I welcome you. We are honored by your presence. Mr. R.N. Hawker, Director of Migration Investments, Representative of Turkey, Mr. Philip P. Reklai, Senator and Representative of Palau, President of Reklai Associates. Thank you for being here. Haji Sainul Sarafat, President of Anjuman Zunatul Jamaat Association, representative of Trinidad and Tobago, Right Reverend Dr. Joseph, head of the Lutheran Church Malawi, Datuk Dr. Logabalan Mohan, Deputy Minister of Federal Territories representing Malaysia, Mr. Gurpreet Singh, President of Punjab Organization representing Malaysia, and there's a long list of guests who are here. I sincerely thank every one of you for being here. We are honored by your presence. Thank you once again. And I also welcome all the ambassadors, ministers, representatives of KAILASA, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. We are honored by all of you. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. On this auspicious occasion, celebration, global conclave of an ancient traditional celebration of unity and peace and courage, Taipusam, organized by KAILASA, Uniting Nations for Indigenous Traditions and Tribes. Message from Paramashiva directly is, let us strengthen the grassroots of our conscious lifestyle to live consciously successful life on planet Earth. Please understand, the worst crisis humanity is going through is largest population ever on the planet Earth feels uprooted. Please understand. Never ever world faced this conscious pandemic. I'm not talking about corona. I am talking about largest population, more than 70% of the human population feels they are uprooted. They have no roots. Consciously feel their life has no purpose. I tell you, the greatest problem humanity is facing now is not just pandemic, corona, or global warming. All this we can handle too easily if we are consciously strong. human beings are consciously strong, handling corona, global warming, other problems are too easy. But unfortunately, more than 70% of the humanity, please understand when I am saying these words, 70%, after thorough research, studying the scientific researches, analysis done by multiple universities which are working on various human societies, ethnic cultures. After thoroughly studying all of that, I am making this statement. More than 70% of the humanity feels consciously uprooted. The feeling of belongingness is stolen away. That's one of the fundamental flaw, I should say. The fundamental right to all human beings is feeling conscious belongingness, feeling grounded, feeling fulfilled with their life. Unfortunately, the political ideologies which are extremely exploitative, religious ideologies which are extremist, the militant missionaries and missionary militants, crony capitalism, deadly combination of all these three. Crony capitalism, extremist religious ideologies, and extremely exploitative, oppressive political ideologies and decision makers. The deadly combination of these three has made more than 70% of the human beings consciously uprooted. The biggest problem humanity is facing now is conscious pandemic. Feeling purposeless. The definition of life is not convincing, satisfying. Please understand, 50% of the middle-aged, middle-class people are dropping from regular jobs. Regular jobs are not going to be any more normal lifestyle. The new normal is not going to have a regular clerical, industrial, working population. This is one of the major revolution happening all over the world. Nobody is waking up to it. And 20% of the population just want to move away from the grid. Not just from job. They just don't want the human civilization. They are moving into the forests, remote villages. They don't want all the comforts, luxuries the modern day civilization is providing because they feel it's the too costly exchange. The 20% do not know the solution, but one thing they became very clear, they don't want the modern civilization anymore. Understand? I am not against science, modern civilization. I am not against any of it. But the crony capitalists, extremist religious ideologies like militant missionaries and missionary militants, and absolute oppressive, sadist, autocratic, power-hungry political decision makers, deadly combination of these three is making people lose their roots. I call this as a conscious pandemic, which is more serious problem than global warming or corona, the global pandemic which we are going through. Please understand, this conscious pandemic of feeling uprooted, feeling displaced, is imploding human society from inside. No amount of painkillers, depression medications, psychiatric drugs is going to help these root problems of humanity. No amount of addiction, illegal drugs is going to help the humanity to find solution. All the decision makers all over the world, if you are a decision maker in the political field, religious field, media, or entertainment field, Hollywood, Bollywood, Gollywood, Sandalwood, or social media influencer, if you are influencing the society in any form, I request all of you sincerely, please wake up to this truth. We are having conscious pandemic all over the world. The only solution is strengthening our indigenous lifestyle consciously. Let's go back to our way of eating. Each part of the world, country, had their way of diet before this multinational companies started dumping food-like products in the name of food into our stomach and make our body as their source for income. Understand, a patient cured is a client lost for big pharmas. They are not going to think for your health. It is very open. It's a business for them. So why will they think they are not charitable organization? They are not compassion-centric ideology organization. They are declared for-profit companies. Why don't we wake up? The big pharmas are going to only work for their profit. For them, your body is an income source. Why don't we wake up to the simple truth and drop the blind spot with which we are pushing our life and masses, billions of human beings into irreversible physical, mental, psychological, emotional damages we are collectively causing. Please understand. Crony capitalism in the field of pharma in the field of food, is not only extremely dangerous, it is causing irreversible damage to the human bodies, minds, physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically. We are living the worst kind of body-mind structure for our next generation. Please understand. In multi-level stealing the conscious indigenous life from the people, whether the indigenous Hindu traditions are stolen away, destroyed from the Hindus living in remote villages of Nepal, India, Malaysia, or the indigenous homegrown family lifestyle of worshipping Voodoos, the Voodoo traditions being stolen away, robbed, forcibly taken away from the African indigenous tribes. All these are the crimes against humanity. Please understand. Whether a Munishwaran temple is getting demolished in a remote village in Tamil Nadu, or Mariamman temple is getting demolished in a remote village in Malaysia, or the village Hindu tribes getting brainwashed and forcibly getting converted in Nepal, or the indigenous African tribes and traditions is getting wiped off in the name of modernization, and they losing their Voodoo traditions and converting losing their conscious roots and being consciously manipulated, bullied, exploited by missionary militants and militant missionaries. All these are causing conscious pandemic for human beings. The deadly combination of these three all over the world is causing chaos. It is time consciously we the people, we the humanity reclaim our indigenous lifestyle, traditions, unconsciously. Modernization does not mean getting brainwashed and losing your conscious roots by this deadly combination of crony capitalist autocratic political decision makers extremely misinforming, brainwashing mainstream media and militant missionaries and missionary militant religious political ideologies. Common man follows science, science follows simply obediently the large powerful media and pharma mafia. Even in this global pandemic corona, common man follows science. Common man is controlled by science and science is controlled by big pharmas. Big pharmas have evolved more like a modern day mafia than solution for the problems of humanity. It is time we the people, we the human beings, we the conscious beings wake up and not allow ourselves to get silenced by those powerful forces trying to silence us. We should get back to our conscious roots, our conscious lifestyle, our own conscious introduction about ourselves, the way we deal our body, our mind, our pleasures, our pains, our relationships, the concept of economy, concept of currency, concept of money, concept of social structure. In every level, it is time we get back to our roots consciously, not allow these chronic capitalists and chronic capitalists supported militant missionaries and missionary militants get to our conscious roots. We are made to eat something food-like product in the name of food, plastic food, which makes us not only sick, alters our body and mind once and for all, to be a client for pharmaceutical industry. Big pharma mafias, and we continue to earn, live just to make big pharmas richer and richer and richer. Patient cured is a client lost is their ideology. And common mass, billions of people are just being treated as the clients not as patience. Non-violence, conscious coexistence need to enter into all our thought currents, the way of living, in our business decisions, social understandings, the way we influence ourselves and the people around us and the world. Please understand, 70% of the world population is imploding. Consciously feel uprooted, displaced. This conscious pandemic really need to be taken very seriously. Efforts to correct the course correction should start now. KAILASA is all about conscious course correction. We are not interested in who committed the crime. We are only interested in waking up the human beings that the crime has been committed on them and move them away from the sufferings and make them consciously grounded again. Feel fulfilled again. Feel this home, planet Earth, the only home we human beings have. We have some more guests joining. Honorable Jose Miguel Benitez, the Mayor of Guatemala Zone, representing Guatemala. Thank you for being here. All over the world, in the name of globalization, our indigenous roots are consciously getting destroyed. It is time we revive the conscious-centric civilization, conscious-centric lifestyle, conscious-centric life solutions, we human beings need to revisit all the ideas about what is money, what is currency, what is crime, who should be put in prison, who should be rewarded, awarded, what is science. All these definitions need to be revisited consciously. What is human body? What is human mind? What is human being? what is the meaning of health, what is the definition of consciously feeling fulfilled, what is the definition of peace, what is the definition of love, what is the definition of joy. All this need to be redefined, revisited consciously. At least last 200 years, heavy damage is done. I'm not talking just about India or Sri Lanka, Nepal, Malaysia, Bangladesh, Pakistan, Afghanistan. No, I'm talking about the whole world, Africa. The whole suffering human beings going through in Afghanistan is they accepted the ideology which dictates them, brainwashes them to kill people if they have a different opinions. Instead of handling the logic with the logic, when sword is used to cut the head, if there is an idea in somebody's head and you have better idea, try to share your idea. But just because the other person has different idea in his head, just cutting his head is not going to solve the problem. But unfortunately, when you accept those ideologies, once you start killing anyone, once you complete the killing of the people whom you think as ideologically different outsiders, you start killing within yourself, because the habit of killing by then becomes part of your lifestyle. You can't do anything, you don't know anything else other than either you kill or get killed. The militant missionary ideology are causing millions of people getting even physically uprooted, making them refugees. And then missionary militants, conversion, religious conversion for the sake of political motives, the mass conversion is terrorism. We human beings need to know an individual for the sake of conscious reason changing his ideologies due to conscious evolution is absolutely okay. That's a freedom. But mass conversion with a political ideology heavily funded externally is a terrorism. It's a violence. Just like gun terrorism, gun violence, humanity should wake up and realize conversion terrorism and conversion violence. Gun violence kills only in thousands. Conversion violence kills in millions. We Hindus, who are the victims of militant missionaries and missionary militants, have to wake up to tell the truth to the world. We need to start somewhere. We should make the world understand. Stop this consciously uprooting people. By terrorizing us with the militant missionaries, missionary militants, and the lifestyle, consumeristic lifestyle being forced on us in the name of culture, modernization by the chronic capitalists. When you get addicted to food-like products in the name of food, please wake up. Your body is becoming the source for income for the big pharma mafias. We human beings need to reclaim our conscious-centric, indigenous lifestyles. We should free ourselves from currency-centric, profit-motivated, profit-centric food, medicine lifestyles forced on us. First, human beings should liberate themselves by the profit motive multinational companies, food and medicine lifestyles forced on us. Second, profit motive large mafia teaching us about our mind, the false theories dumped on our mind to make us as a patient and resource for their companies. By teaching the false ideas, concepts in the name of psychology, psychiatry, and in the name of mental health. And the false ideas about the currency being taught to us. False ideas about wealth being taught to us. The false ideas about religion, life being taught to us. Let's free ourselves from all this and consciously get back to our indigenous traditions. Our ancestors who are conscious beings who did not look at us as clients or resource for their income or their slaves are the source for their power. Our ancestors were conscious. My sincere request to all the decision makers, social influencers who are here. Let's wake up to this conscious pandemic humanity is going through. Let's start now. Let's do something now. Let's get back to food style, lifestyle, medicines, everything our ancestors gave us consciously. Understand? In that conscious lifestyle, if we need to do some evolution, let us evolve consciously in that very lifestyle and stop discarding that whole conscious lifestyle of our indigenous traditions. Conscious indigenous traditions and the conscious lifestyle is the solution for all the conscious pandemic human beings are going through all over the world. Thank you for being here. Maybe in further satsangs, I'll reveal more and more the solution from conscious enlightened civilization, ancient civilization of the humanity, Hindu tradition. KAILASA is all about reviving the ancient, enlightened, conscious-centric, indigenous traditions. Hinduism is just nothing but the collection of around 10,000 indigenous traditions, indigenous lifestyles. We are not like modern day organized religions. We are not enforced cookie cutter solutions. We see human beings as conscious beings, not as source for money, not as source for power, not as source for anything. We see human beings as conscious living beings. Non-violence is the foundation of Hinduism and the foundation of KAILASA's constitution. Let's get back to our conscious indigenous traditions, liberate ourselves from this huge conscious pandemic and help the humanity to free themselves from this conscious pandemic. That's all is my request to all the decision makers who are here from various walks of life. Thank you all. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and KAILASA, Maha KAILASA of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapadati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Tattvamasyaadilakshmyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation. Everything decides as you want. You become the kalpatru of your life, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. It's a science because millions have experienced that, and each one of us can experience that. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The pramanas, just by listening to the pramanas, like satsang, it transforms us from what we understand as mind, which is the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, to the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the consciousness, living as superconscious being on planet Earth. Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of the Aptas, they are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, Yogis, Yoginis, Rudra, Rudrakanyas, Emperors, Grahastas, all were manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. They are the authority of Hinduism. All the powers were authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof that they manifested. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this Millennium's Avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Bhagavan's very own Leela to showcase to the world how you can live as superconscious being conscious sovereignty as your reality. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of devotees, disciples, followers all around the world initiated by Bhagavan into the science of power manifestation. Bhagavan beautifully says, whoever comes to the Kailash courtyard is like a Garbha Mandir. He simply can heal you, transform you into a superconscious being, make all your desire into reality, and all the greatest things as your reality. And when you feel the oneness with Paramashiva, it just gets manifested in your life as reality. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Paramashiva has beautifully given in Avatar Shastra what happens to our brain when we manifest powers every day. The prefrontal cortex, which is very much responsible for manifesting all the greater reality, traveling in the other vertical time zone, parallel universe, for the synergy trigger to happen, exactly that is measured in the science. How the Kundalini energy raises to Agnya, you can experience the next dimension, next possibility, and manifest all your desire into reality. For the power of clairvoyance, let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is from the source scriptures, is from the Shiva Samhita 5.8384. Panchama Patala by Ishvara.
Senses can be changed when the whole thing.
This Shastra Pramana is taken from the Shiva Samhita 5.83. Jnananya cha pratimam tasya trikala vishayam bhavet dura shrishti dura drishti swechaya kagatam brajet Jnananya cha pratimam tasya trikala vishayam bhavet dura shrishti dura drishti swechaya kagatam brajet.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says in the Shiva Samhita 5.8384, Panchama Patala by Ishvara, Bhagavan says, by he gets immeasurable experience, knowledge, knows the past, present, future, has the Dura Drishti and Dura Shishti, and that is the power of clairvoyance. Having experienced your senses 7 times if you measure your height, and 7 times your height at that distance, if you can experience the 5 senses, you have mastered the senses. Bhagavan beautifully says, as long as the input for your 5 senses comes from outside, for example, you see an ice cream, eat an ice cream, and you feel so nice about it, then the input is from the outer world. Then you are living in a materialistic life, which is prone to more delusion and more pain and more problems. But if you understand, when you're eating the ice cream, it is consciousness. Because your consciousness, you're recognizing the taste of the ice cream, and through that space, you are eating the ice cream. Then completely, there is no verbalization, visualization. You are in the enjoying ice cream to the fullest what the ice cream is. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says how Rama, when Sita left him and taken by Ravana, he started rolling and crying all over the place. And Lakshmana told him, why are you crying like that? And even I don't have my wife here, I don't cry. And simply after that, he just goes into samadhi. He is not enacting anything. He is pure into what he is expressing. Like, for example, you are not run by patterns if you don't have verbalization, visualization behind your anger or sadness or any of the emotion that you go through. If you don't have the narrative, then you are in the pure consciousness. Like for a child will be throwing a tantrum, bring the whole house down, but it'll be in the pure space of consciousness. It does not have any intention, nor any idea, nor any verbalization, visualization, or powerlessness, nothing. It is simply just manifesting the reality as it is. Same way, when Krishna was painting the nail of Radha, the just a milkmaid woman, and everybody asked, the whole Devata came and asked, what is that Krishna is doing? And simply there was no narrative, there's nothing in his. He was just in that samadhi space, what he was doing. But completely the whole narration happens, then you are deluded. That's why Durvasa anger only brings auspiciousness, or Krishna's all this whatever he is manifesting only brings auspiciousness. When you're in the pure space expressing any of the emotion, it only leads to auspiciousness. All these great signs, again and again, when we understand how we are living, we are constantly deluded by the 5 senses, that it is giving something a pleasure from outside, or it triggers you from the outside. Bhagavan says if it is triggering you from outside, you are living a mediocre life. When you have the intelligence, the cognition that whatever you are experiencing is after all a delusion, you are consciousness and you are more prioritized. Consciousness is real, Paramashiva is real. When you are in such a space of oneness, you will not get prioritized to all the verbalization and visualization. And simply, if you don't have the verbalization, visualization, you know that narrative does not even stand. When the light happens, there is a huge shadow. When there is a light through a pinhole, there is a huge shadow which forms. But if you see, the light which occupies the whole space is much more than the shadow. But if you focus on the shadow, you are constantly running to fix the shadow. If we understand, Bhagavan says, only when there is a problem, then you have a narrative. And if you don't have a remembrance of anything, then you don't have any narrative. Like Bhagavan says, when the shoe fits, you forget your leg. When the hat fits, you forget your head. Same way, when life fits, you forget all these in completion. You are in such a oneness space with Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully gives us the Apta Pramana from Mahabharata. Veda Vyasa, one of the greatest happening, Maharishi Veda Vyasa compiled the greatest epic Mahabharata, and he wanted somebody to write the whole thing, and he is being blessed with Ganesha, Lord Ganesha, to come down and write. Bhagavan says, anytime you call Ganesha, he's always available for us, always available, and simply he will manifest. And Ganesha comes and says, okay, I will write. But Ganesha says you should not stop your anywhere in between. And Vedavyasa says, I will not stop, but you should understand the context what I'm writing, and from that context only you should write. And then Ganesha starts writing, and suddenly his pen breaks. Because he was in such a completion, he doesn't have any narration inside. He was in pure oneness with what Vedavyasa was saying. He spontaneously was able to break his task and use that as the pen and start writing. This is from the Mahabharata chapter 2. All this that we can experience the higher reality when we are in deep oneness with Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully says how he was initiated by his yoga guru into the mantra. Every word is a mantra when Guru speaks. And when he was beautifully a small child, how Bhairava protected him and how his yoga guru trained him for the higher reality to manifest in him.
It's like a giant family. You don't know who is who and what is what, and who is whose husband or whose daughter and all those things. It's a giant family. And I never used to know my relatives or family people and all those things. 11 people used to be always around me. So I thought something like just like a normal thing. Only after I met Raghupati Yogi, the moment he initiated me, I'll describe later on how the initiation happened and all those things. The moment he initiated me, all the 11 have disappeared. And I've never seen them again. When I asked Raghupati Yogi, he was shocked and he said, they must be Bhairavas. Bhairavas? Maybe they were protecting your body. And I neither understood nor appreciated his comment. I neither understood his comment nor appreciated what he meant. And I just left it. In my young age, I used to have a notebook in which I'll write all the stories which I hear from the saints, or some instructions. This Raghupati Yogi is a person, very meticulous person. Whenever he teaches me something, he will force me to write down. Anyhow, fortunately, my mother preserved all those notebooks. We got the notebooks, now it is in the ashram. We should thank her for preserving all these beautiful relics. She has preserved the whole thing. Because after I left the house, the family went through a lot of change. Means the house shifting from place to place. Some 3-4 places they shifted the house. She did not protect the furnitures or all the other things which she had in the house. But she protected all these things very carefully. Actually, in the notebook, I have written in my own hand, maybe around the age of 10 or something, about this 11 Bhairavas also. Before eating, I used to do morning puja. In the puja time, I'll repeat this, all the God's names. In that, I used to repeat this 11 Bhairavas names. Because this Raghupati Yogi said, later on when I read Sharada Devi's life, I realized Sharada Devi was also protected by 8 Sakhis of Devi when she was a baby. When she was a baby, 8 Sakhis of Devi, 8 attendants of Devi used to be always with Sharada Devi. She says, only when I read that, I understood the comment of this Raghupati Yogi. Earlier, I was neither able to understand nor able to appreciate. Actually, I asked Raghupati Yogi, then why did they disappear now? He said, now they have handed over you to me because now I am taking care. There is no need for them to be here. That's the reason they are not around you. They are not here physically. This Raghupati Yogi is one of my great inspiration. I can say is a first teacher. Even though he himself is not an enlightened person, he happened in my life for a purpose. I can say my whole physical strength I vow to him. My body is able to be alive and hold the enlightenment. See, enlightenment is like bringing some 3-4 elephants into this small hut. What will happen to this hut? Like that only enlightenment. But still my body is alive, active and talking to you means that single soul, Raghupati Yogi, is responsible. I remember him really with great respect and gratitude. Because at the age of 3, he chose me. I neither know about yoga, nothing. He chose me. Actually, he used to stay in the same street where my house was there, where I was born and brought up. In the same street, he used to stay. So he was a close friend of my father and grandmother and everybody, the whole family. He was born and brought up in Burma. In that time, Burma was not separate place. Burma was almost like India. And he stayed with the Tibetan Lamas also for quite a long time and learned this yoga and all those things with them. He himself is an adept, master in yoga.
Shakshi Pramana are the beautifully you can see how Bhagavan had manifested the Bhairavas and how he had the glimpse of them always being there for just first 3 years and how he understood that Sarada Devi also had the same thing. Devi, 8 Shakis of Devi were there around her. All this great happening on planet Earth is not from the regular way they are born. The light energy simply goes to the mother womb and creates the higher reality, and they come as avatars to manifest all this great science in all of us to experience the greater science. Now you can see the Balasans, how she's been asked to read at a distance and she's able to read. And also the actions was performed, whatever was performed, she was able to see. And Balasans have demonstrated in many schools about 50 feet from where they were standing on the stage, and they were able to look at 50 feet and say what is that, and even letters, words and different colors, they were able to identify the objects at 50 feet. And now you can see how she is demonstrating.
What am I doing next? Squatting?
Wow, this is really impressive. I'm just really, really blown away by this. So, can you see pretty much, that was pretty far away. That was, I would say maybe 6-7 feet at times.
Beautifully at 6 feet, she is able to look at the whole thing very clearly. Now we are going to experience the same thing. We can have a book with a partner, or you can keep a book 15 feet away, 5 feet away from where you are. You can keep living Advaita book or living Enlightenment book, or you can have Bhagavad Gita book, and you can sit 15 feet away from that and wear your eye bands. Eye bands are just to make this place completely dark so that your prefrontal cortex can show you the words exactly, and you can write down the words. And if you don't have anything that you can keep at 15 feet and you have a partner who wants to give you the words, wonderful. You can ask your partner to keep the book in where they are and mark the page clearly and tell you, and you can see through your third eye and you can read whatever is written, and whatever Paramashiva shows you, you can write down and verify that at the end of the cycle. Now let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the powerful space, Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real, and bring your listening to your third eye. Unclutch from everything that you know as who you are, your body, your mind, and all that you are going through, and all the narration, verbalization, visualization which is going on. Completely surrender everything at Bhagavan's lotus feet. How you go into the sleep just by listening to something or reading something. Same way, by chanting the Mahavakya, we are going to experience the oneness, dropping everything what you know as your body, mind, and all your incompletion. The more and more you are able to see your body, also your consciousness. Simply, Bhagavan says, consciousness can suck you into the space of next dimension, next time space possibility, and you start experiencing the higher dimension. In the parallel universe, the synergy trigger happens, and simply you can explore any of the higher dimension and reflect it into this dimension. Like Bhagavan says, you're already manifesting, and that is already a possibility in the quantum space. Only thing you have to just relax yourself in the restful awareness that you can have the synergy trigger happen in the parallel universe. Whatever you're doing, you can manifest that into this reality. All that we need to know is we are beyond the past, present, future, as the sutra said, and we are consciousness, and time is completely what we perceive in our reality. It is not true. The time becomes zero when your thought becomes zero, and you fall into the next dimensions, next possibility, and simply you can manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Absolute unclutching and complete completion makes you experience that. And that is the Tyaga that Bhagavan says as Sarva Parityagi, ready to give up anything to experience Paramashiva, and deep falling in oneness with Paramashiva in deep gratitude, and melting in Paramashiva in his lotus feet again and again, simply experiencing the higher reality. When you melt in Paramashiva, you start experiencing the higher dimension and all your desire getting fulfilled. All we need to do is ready to surrender at Bhagavan's lotus feet, and in humble surrender asking Bhagavan to simply show you all that whatever is in the book. By chanting intensely with a deep listening, the more you chant Mahavakya with a deep listening, you are going to experience the oneness very strong, and the third eye will simply show you the higher reality. If you don't want to close your eyes, that's fine, but it is up to you how you are perceiving beyond what you call this as the materialistic world, as consciousness. The more you are able to experience that, more it will be vivid and clear in your third eye. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening for the power of clairvoyance, reading the word at a 15 feet.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Whatever Paramashiva has shown you, please go ahead and verify the detail. It is a prasada from Paramashiva, whatever he's showing you. Again and again, verify the detail authentically. It's nothing to do with your logical mind. Beyond what you know as your logical happening, there exists the consciousness, which is the very reason how things are functioning. But if you're able to tap that intelligence, we will not be driven by all the outer world, the obsessive compulsive reactionary space. We'll be driven by Paramashiva as real, and all the inputs to us will be Paramashiva. Again and again, Bhagavan is giving us the greatest signs and also making us manifest all this greatest signs in our very cognition, in our very reality. We'll have one more cycle. You can have different pages now, and you can set it up even if you don't see anything. Holding that space, Paramashiva is real. You can start reading simply the whole thing that is there. All the Balasins, when they start reading, they do not read anything correctly. It takes some of them immediately read, but most of them, they read whatever they are seeing in the perception. Without judging, they just say, I am able to read. Again and again, they are very clear, they are able to read. Once they know that Paramashiva is told, then I have to do it. It has to become reality in my space. When they hold that beautiful context, the feeling connection with Bhagavan, they simply manifest very fast. The kids who manifest the fastest are the people, are the kids who have such authority over Bhagavan that I know he has given me, I will manifest. Anything in life, when you feel Brahmanya Bahuputartam, that you are the favorite inheritance of the cosmos, he will simply flow through you as reality. The more and more the trust and feeling connection in you, simply the surrender happens. And simply the surrender happens, the more trust starts happening. The powerful space opens up in you that you are Paramashiva, and that is why your own existence feel this way. And you start understanding the ultimate space and the parallel universe, and simply the whole synergy trigger happens. So we'll have one more cycle now. You can keep your book at 15 feet. And if you have a partner, you can ask them to give you from some other books and some other pages. And whatever words appear, you can just write it down and you can simply experience the greater reality. Now, once you've decided the book and the distance, you completely put away your gadgets or your pencil or paper and sit very clearly. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely from your navel center with a deep breathing. And Be listening to manifest the power of clairvoyance. Let's start.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Whatever you have experienced, please go ahead, share it in the tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. It is under Bhagwan's picture. You can see at the left corner of the screen. And you can go ahead and share all this greater truth. Why do I need to share? Bhagavan beautifully said in the Atma Pramana how he would write everything down, whatever instruction, whatever powerful cognition that comes, and he would write. And all the Balasans, all of them had the Book of Hearts. And we used to write all the powerful cognition in that. So whenever there is some law that is happening, we can take the book and see how we have manifested Paramashiva and how it is so real in our life. That is why when we go on sharing, which is most important part of power manifestation, Bhagavan says extreme manifestation is extreme causing and extreme causing is extreme manifestation. Like if you want to cook something, you have everything ready, but you need the gas, the light, the fire, and that is the main thing. And like that, the enriching and causing is one of the most important part of the power manifestation, because when you write down all this powerful cognition and start recognizing Paramashiva, your experience as reality, more and more you will start recognizing your own space. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. Scriptures are real. And sharing with your friends and family literally reflects in you the Paramashiva space in such a powerful way. And if you see the $sign at the end of the YouTube chat, you can click on it and offer your whatever gratitude to Bhagwan at his lotus feet, to Kailasa. If you go to any temple, the first thing you see the hundi, and that is because whatever you are so much in the space of oneness, you want to give something, you can offer your gratitude. All this sharing and gratitude only expands the Kailasa space in your inner space. Bhagavan says having a beautiful inner space is all about the manifestation of your life, and having Kailasa as your inner space is the ultimate reality. So go ahead, contribute whatever you want at your Guru's lotus feet. And with that, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagwan and thanking all of you in all the social media, collective integrity, collective consciousness, and simple integrity, simple obedience, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva every single day, doing the Jnanapada, and simply raises your superconscious space in you. Bhagavan says each of the power manifestation raises your molecular structure in you and makes you more and more manifest higher realities. So with that, let's end the session with a deep earning that Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action, and seeing everything as Paramashiva, everyone as Paramashiva as my reality. Holding this powerful cognition, ending the session with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be at 6 p.m. IST, and you can join through KAILASA in the Zoom session. Thank you, Nithyananda.